Alright, oof. What a morning, man. I slept in so fucking much. Way too much. I mean, I didn't get home till pretty late last night. It was like a huge group of people who were like there very, very late, so it just kind of pushed everything back. I slept in. I had to take like the bus instead of the train, which just takes longer. Takes longer in general. And then I woke up and made coffee, and then realized that I used the last of my milk last night for cereal. And yeah, I'm gonna have to remember. I don't know. I don't even know when I'm gonna have time to do it. Maybe I'll just get coffee on the way to work tomorrow. Work earlier anyway. But yeah, we are in the knockout part of our tournament. I'm not entirely sure how this works, so I'm gonna see what I can do here. But let me see. So if I hit playoffs, I think if I hit playoffs, I can pick 8 teams. But then it's a tournament of 16, and I won't be able to pick. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I definitely won't be able to do it this way. I really wish I could, though. Because, yeah, it'll randomize. It'll randomize everyone. It seems. Well, I guess I could fix it, but no, yeah, it would just randomize everyone no matter what I do. So it's not perfect, but what I could do is at the very least I could do it for the finals. I don't even know if that would work. I would have to put a lot of weird. I'd have to put a lot of time into it. But I guess we'll just do exhibition matches. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I guess we'll do exhibition matches for them. Alright, let's get it going here. So our first game. Oh my god, I keep opening the wrong thing. I'm all like fucked today. Just so tired. I don't even know how long I slept. I crashed pretty much as soon as I went home. I had like a bowl of cereal, and then it had like maybe a splash of milk in it. So it's like my bad luck had started since I went to bed last night. It was like I went to have cereal, there was like a splash of milk left, and I didn't even realize it. So I didn't even have enough milk for my cereal. I ate like dry ass cereal last night. And then, yeah, now I'm drinking black coffee. Blah. Alright. So yeah, we're going to start it off with the Netherlands, team number 1. They're going to take on Mexico. And yeah, first things first, I'm going to just turn on fouls. I'm curious about the field conditions. There's dry, damp, drenched, hot. Dry, drenched, damp, and hot. I don't know if that's really going to change much. Alright, so yeah, our number 1 team was the Netherlands. Undefeated. And just squeaking in to the 16th spot is Mexico. Alright. Oh, there's no, I was gonna say there's no like little intro thing to show their stats. I guess just the selection screen. But yeah, we'll do. I guess we'll just do exhibition matches. Maybe until the final two. Because there might be some kind of like little congratulations dealio. If you end up winning. Which I am all for. But yeah, here we go. The Netherlands taking on Mexico. The Netherlands went 5-0. 5-0. Dominated League C. Getting 10 points and a 11-point goal difference because they tied with Bolivia, but they did score more goals in general. 16 over Bolivia's 14, so they took the first spot. They play against Mexico, who just barely squeaked in. They were in League 1, and they placed third. Oh no, they placed fourth. They placed fourth with 4 points. And a lot of teams got 4 points, but they were the only team with 4 points that had a positive goal difference. Because a lot of the times when Mexico wins, they win by a lot of points. But here we have it. The Netherlands already jumping ahead. That's Matthias Wick getting a goal with 2 minutes and 24 seconds in regulation. Oh. So Mexico already falling behind early in the game. But, you know, things could have been different depending on the RNG. A lot of teams may have had a tougher group needing to qualify, and I know in some guest appearances Mexico did very well to the point where they may have qualified, but it's all about, actually they have qualified, but they may have like led the league or been made a higher seed, but that's, you know, sometimes it's just luck of the draw. You know, sometimes when you play like a ranked game online, you know, you get matched up with a random person, and their skill set is kind of like tiered. Like the skills are kind of tiered based on their win-loss record, but you can never really guarantee that you're gonna go up against somebody who matches your skill perfectly. So, you know, nothing's ever really perfect. Even rankings. Because it all comes down to who you randomly get matched against, especially in those ranked online things. But there we have it. The Netherlands 1-0 at the end of the first half. And I think I might mess around with those weather conditions. We'll see if it changes the field at all. Maybe it just changes how the game plays. I think hot would just make your players tired more quickly. So if you don't even have fatigue on, it probably wouldn't change anything. But that is like a little interesting feature that I didn't even know about. I think wet would make players slip more, slide farther. But yeah, here we go. It's 1-0 Netherlands. Mexico trying to tie it up. Mexico, the 16th seed, so they are the underdog in this situation. Netherlands and Bolivia dominated their leagues, going completely undefeated. Not even a single tie. There were two teams, Russia and Germany. Oh! The Netherlands jumps ahead 2-0. Russia and Germany going undefeated, but having one of their games being a tie. So the only team that actually took a loss in their dominance of their league was Argentina, who lost to South Korea, who just barely got eliminated. If their plus minus had been better, they may have been here in place of Mexico. But yeah, a lot of teams with 4 points eliminated. As I kind of assumed would be the case. The 4 points being the threshold of who stays and who goes. And speaking of who's staying and who's going, it's not looking good for Mexico. The Netherlands popping in another goal. That's Richard Mull. Alright, it's 6:07. It's 3-0 for the Netherlands. Got about a minute and 50 some seconds left for Mexico to tie it up. 2 minutes isn't really too long for a arcade style game like this for a team to come back from a 3-point deficit, but Netherlands seems to be absolutely fire when it comes to blocking the shots. Oh. Oh, and there's goal number 4. Yeah, the Netherlands really running away with this one. And that's Arnold de Boer. Alright, so we're at 7:22. Mexico in a real tough spot here. Got about half a minute left in regulation, and Mexico just hasn't really been able to get anything going. And that'll be it. That's full time, with the Netherlands defeating Mexico 4-0. So there we have it. Our next game is going to be between the 5th seed France and the 12th seed Australia. And I'll just have to keep going. Yeah, I'll just have to keep going in exhibition mode for this one. Alright, yep. Seed number 5, France and Australia. Seed number 12. So yeah, we get right into it. So a little bit of a recap. France was in League C, and they lost only to the Netherlands. So if it wasn't for the Netherlands, France may have been the top team in their seed. Australia squeaking in, playing pretty well, getting 6 points. That's third place. Third place for their league. Just 1 point under the winning team of that league, Argentina. But yeah, France was pretty dominant in their league. Australia played pretty well. They kind of they have a tougher league in a way. I think just more of like I want to say like a mid-range matchup. I think Argentina would have dominated the league, and Argentina did almost go undefeated, but they took they took a loss, and I think they took a tie as well. France starting off strong. Oh my goodness. Australia seems to be no match for France at this moment. It's Adrian Travica. Alright, there we go. Back-to-back goals. France pulls ahead of Australia. We did get the opening salvo there. We'll see if Australia can tie it up. Nice. There we go. Australia would be considered the underdogs, not too badly though. Only being 2 points behind. In performance. I would say that every team in this playoff, they're all pretty evenly matched. They are the top 16 out of the top 30 in the world, so there are even some teams that I thought would have done well in the tournament that did not qualify for the playoffs, but that just shows a little bit of the RNG involved with the selection of the teams, and then also just how evenly matched all the teams are in this game. Having high stats does not necessarily mean a better team, as we saw with like Japan, South Korea. South Korea specifically beating Argentina very convincingly. So I think sometimes the game just buffs a team that they want to win, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, you'll see it on paper, like one team looks a lot better and then they perform much worse. Ooh. Alright, Australia's gonna get a free kick right outside the goal. Alright, here we go. Oh, no. Pulling away. It's the end of the half. It's 2-2. So we are tied. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do if we're tied. I'll have to see if there's like a golden goal option, maybe. I don't know if they added that yet. into my own little golden goal situation. That's kind of why I wanted to do playoff mode. But I guess I'll only really be able to do it for the finals. And then that way it'll just be continuous playoffs. Ooh, tips it away. It will take a bit of time to set up though. Oh. Yeah, because I would have to like win. I think I would have to win games against the computer. It might be a little bit more work than I'd be willing to put in. Because yeah, you'd have to basically pick 8 teams. Hope you can knock out all the computers. You would definitely have to play games, even if I like set it to 1 minute, maybe 1 minute halves. But I think in future games you're able to like kind of set up the entire tournament bracket. Oh man, France just over the shoulder. And Adrian Chirica one more time. That's the 3rd goal. Australia finding themselves down now by 1 point. Ooh, tips it away. Ooh, big stop. Alright, let's see if Australia can tie it up here. It's looking, no, trying, going. Oh, no, red card for Peter Todd. And France is going to get a free kick right in front of the goal. Oh. Oh no, very wide. Yeah, Australia's starting to play a little bit more aggressively. Oh. To tie it up here. Oh no! France pulls ahead by 2 points late in the game. That's Mark Obanel. It is now 4-2. Australia has 29 seconds to get 2 goals. Oh, goes away. Kick it away. Yeah, things are not looking great. Australia is starting off pretty strong. Oh, and they get a 3rd goal. But will they have enough time to tie it up, is the question. It's Ken Thurston. They have 10 seconds. 10 seconds to tie the game. And France doing a great job getting it deep into Australia's zone. And yeah, that's it. That's time. 4-3. Very close game between Australia and France. But Australia ultimately takes the fall. And we'll see the Netherlands and France round 2. Alright, so up next we have our closest match here. At least seed-wise, we have Argentina taking on Brazil. Argentina did not do as well as you'd think Argentina would do. And I guess you could say the same for Brazil. Look at these team stats. You may be surprised that they didn't dominate their divisions, but yeah, I guess not every team can dominate their divisions. Argentina, I have mentioned, played in League D and just barely squeaked into first place over Australia and Bulgaria. And if they did take a loss to South Korea, who I think they would have been further down in the seed, because they were they were at 6. South Korea would have been, I think maybe South Korea would have been ahead of them if they hadn't lost to Cameroon. But yeah, Argentina just kind of like squeaking in there in the first place spot. That was a very close league match. And then Brazil, I think Brazil had a very tough, league, being in the same league as the Netherlands and France. So they ended up taking 3rd place with 6 points. So they did fall down quite a bit. And yeah, I would definitely, looking at the teams there, it being like Brazil, Netherlands, France, Romania, Morocco, and Saudi Arabia, definitely can see why Brazil only placed 3rd and why they're in the 8th seed. But yeah, we have Argentina already up 2-0. And that does happen sometimes. You think it would be a closer match than it ends up being. There's Jose Posaldo. Argentina already up 2-0. Less than 2 minutes into regulation. And yeah, not too many happy people. After yesterday's game, tipped it up. Argentina defeating England. So we will have a Latino World Cup in the days to come. Instead of what usually ends up being a European World Cup. But maybe someday. Brazil with the goal. But maybe someday we'll have Canada versus Mexico, or USA versus Mexico, or Canada versus USA. Yeah. We'll have a North American World Cup. maybe like long into the future, or maybe sooner than you think. Yellow card for Manuel Fernando. Argentina gets a free kick. And one of the ongoing... nice! Brazil tying it up. 2-2. One of the ongoing jokes of professional soccer, and most specifically what's been going on in the World Cup, is that a lot of these guys are selling like they're WWE superstars. They'll take a little tumble and then they'll be like, ah, and they stay down for like a really long time. Take your time getting up. And it is kind of a strategy, whether or not it's I want to say sportsman-like strategy, I guess. I don't know how else to say it, but if you're trying to run out the clock by pretending to be hurt and delaying the game, like, I don't know, that doesn't feel like sportsman-like conduct. But you definitely see it. They'll take like the tiniest tumble and they act like a toddler, being like so over dramatic about it. Taking like 10 business days to get up. And it is a strategy, I guess, when you think about it. Because, yeah, I mean, it runs the clock out. But then, I'm not entirely sure. I still don't, like, fully understand the extended time. Like, I understand that it's a thing, but I don't understand what really causes it. I think they just decide near the end of the half, like, how much to extend it by, based on how many people, you know, played boss and pretended to be hurt, took a long time to get up, throw-ins, goal kicks, all that stuff, etc. Pretty much any time people wasted time. That's kind of how I see it, maybe. I haven't really looked too much into it, but yeah, that's the one thing that confuses me. Because like any other sport that I've watched, they just stop the clock when the play stops. When the play stops, the clock stops, but the clock kind of runs continuously. And then they just extend the time at the end. Which I guess just might make things easier for the timekeepers. So that would definitely make sense. Alright, after this game I do have some breakfast steaming on the stove, so I'll go eat that. It might be a little bit more quiet for the next game as a result. But I will do like a nice little intro, just getting you up to speed in case you missed the league matches. The league matches were a lot of fun. And yeah, I absolutely just I don't really like leaving teams out, even if they look like they might be a very low performing team. I think all of the teams with very low stats didn't end up qualifying, even though some of them looked like they were on the brink of qualifying. Actually, I think Japan is not super high in stats, and they did qualify. But I think they are higher than most teams. But yeah, some teams were like very close to qualifying. USA, South Korea. Yeah, it was like USA, South Korea. Romania was a little bit lower. And there are some teams that I'm surprised did not qualify. Colombia. But you know, only 16 teams can qualify. Maybe someday I'll get my hands on. Ooh, I'll get my hands on like some of the later FIFA games, and we can do like a 500 team tournament. I probably won't do leagues and stuff for that. I'll probably just do a randomizer and like probably have like a preliminary round. That kind of like evens out the the number to make it divisible by 8. And that's kind of like my aim. It needs to be divisible by 8. And I try to have as many teams as possible. Oh man, that was so close off the top. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we do have Brazil, Argentina. Still fighting for... Ooh, and we go full time, so... I don't know if I can do golden goal. I'm gonna have to look. Can we do golden goal? Because... Look at how evenly matched that is. 2 goals, 17 shots each team. 11 saves for Argentina, 10 saves for Brazil. There's a lot of hitting the net there. I'll have to look. Game type, action, half length. Oh my god, you can go full 45 minutes. That's insane. Field conditions, dry, damp, drenched, hot. Artificial. It doesn't look like you can do... Yeah, it doesn't look like you can do golden goal, but we'll have to just do our own golden goal. Alright, we'll just do it our own way. First team to score wins. And it's Brazil. Brazil wins. Just like that. And that's Paulo Bellaro. Alright, 19 seconds in. Ooh, that's like a really funky like menu music screen. Alright, there we go. So Brazil wins. Seconds, literal seconds. Into our little makeshift overtime. Alright, so up next we're gonna have Russia take on Sweden. Okay. So exhibition. So yeah, we'll go Russia. So Russia was the 4th team. Sweden is the 13th team. As you can see, Russia's got some runners, but other than that, they're pretty average. But Russia going... Look, they do look pretty evenly matched. Russia going, I think they went 4 wins and a tie, and that was in League E, getting 9 points in total. That was the one that USA almost, like at the beginning, after the end of the first stream, USA was in first place and they looked like they were about to take it, and then they weren't able to win any games in the second stream, and Russia ended up going undefeated, winning 4 games, tying 1, getting 9 points, securing 4th place. And then Sweden was in League B, and they took 3rd place under Bolivia and Italy. And yeah, they started off strong, beating Canada 3-2, getting 3 wins in total, 2 losses. But they do look pretty evenly matched with Russia. Oh, I think they just scored on Russia. They are a pretty solid team. Their stats make them, I think, about mid-range. But they can definitely go. Reece Solani getting it up 116. 116 into regulation. Oh, and Russia with the rubber band goal right there. Alright, we tied. Alright, I'm gonna go eat my bun and I'll be right back. Alright, so we are at halftime. Although Sweden has 9 shots on goal, Russia is up 3-1. Alright, let's see if Sweden can pull it together in the second half. The winner of this game will go up against Brazil in the quarterfinals. Oh. Ooh, and a foul on Sweden. Oh, we got a throw in. Sweden needs 2 goals to tie it up. Russia holding it down. So they just need to kill time. Ooh, big save. Big save there. Oh. Yeah, Sweden definitely getting an A for effort. They're able to get possession. They're able to attack, get shots on goal. There we go. It's 3-2. But what they're lacking in is accuracy. I think they've almost doubled Russia's shots on goal, but haven't been able to score nearly as much as they have. It is 3-2 though. Sweden can come back. They've got more than enough time to tie it up. Oh, close to the net. Oh my. A lot of fouls happening. Russia's got a free kick. Oh wait, Sweden. Oh, big kick. Sweden taking it back. No. Sweden's got to be careful. They can't afford to go down by another goal. Oh. And that might be the nail in the coffin for Sweden. Russia goes up 4-2. Vladimir Strenko with the goal there. Yeah, 24 seconds left for Sweden to score 2 goals. Not impossible, but you don't see it done very often. And Russia doing a great job, just like they did during the league. During their league games, they would secure the lead and then do a really good job of dumping the they call it dumping the puck in hockey. I'm not really sure what they call it in soccer. But just getting it out of their attack zone, the red zone. Risolani with another goal though. Unfortunately, yeah, we have 8 seconds. Can Sweden score in 8 seconds and tie it up? Oh, that was close. No, we go full time, and it is Russia up 4-3. So Russia will go on to face Brazil in the quarterfinals. Alright, so up next we're going to have Bolivia taking on Japan, another one of the underdog teams. But yeah, that was very well played by Sweden, just not as clutch as they need to be. So we're going to have our other undefeated team, completely undefeated, no ties, all wins, in Bolivia, and they're going to take on Japan, who played very well in League E. Yeah, so Bolivia winning League B, going completely undefeated against Sweden, Canada, Scotland, Spain, and Italy. getting a goal difference of 11, just shy of the Netherlands. Oh wait, no, it was the same as the Netherlands. Their total goals was just shy, I think 3 goals shy. And then Japan having a very close tournament, just missing underneath Belgium, who got 6 points, so they took 3rd place. And yeah, we started off with a goal just as I was looking at the notes to see the stats. But we have a second goal. And if they were both by Bolivia, it is 2-0. Fernando Larrea. And it is 2-0 Bolivia over Japan. And one thing about Bolivia is that when they win, they win. Man. I'm genuinely surprised because we did a practice tournament where Bolivia did win. I think they won the tournament as well. And any time that they won a game, it was just a blowout. It was usually a blowout, or it was a very high-scoring game. Like if it was close, it would be 5-4. Ooh, Marco Poderosa with a trip on Japan. Japan getting a free kick close to the net, not really able to do much with it. But yeah, Bolivia holding the record for most goals in a game. I think it was 9. But there was definitely an 8. There was an 8-2 game for sure. Oh my goodness. I can't remember whether or not they ended up hitting 9. I think a team did hit 9. And it was either Mexico or Bolivia. But yeah, they just dominate when they win. As you can see, 4-0. 4-0 against Japan, who played pretty well against even some really tough teams. But I would say Bolivia is unstoppable. Bolivia and the Netherlands, they might be the two going to the end. Unless we get an upset here. But Japan already down 4-0. And we're not even at the end of the first half. Oh. It's saved. Kicks it away. Oh, and there's another one. That's 5. That's 5 for Bolivia. That's Ulysses Moncada. And yeah, we haven't even hit 4. Well, yeah, we're close to the halftime point now. 5 goals in 4 minutes is pretty absurd. Alright, so yeah, Japan just not really able to get anything going in the first half. It's been all Bolivia. That's actually absurd. 5 shots on goal, 5 goals, 100%. This is the first time I've seen 100% shot percentage. But then again, the stats look kind of broken. He also had 5 saves, but then again, Japan might have hit the post at some point. Or just shot wide. Ooh, big catch. Right. So Bolivia coming into the second half with a very commanding lead over Japan. 100% shot percentage as well. We'll see if they can hold on to the shutout. You don't really expect to see too many one-sided games like this in playoff contention, but it does happen. Some teams just not feeling it. Oh, there we go. First save for Japan. But Japan's got a lot to come back. But yeah, we've seen Bolivia do it in the past. Oh, tips it up. Alright, we are 1 minute and 14 seconds into the second half. But yeah, we've seen Bolivia win 8-1 is their biggest score deficit. Absolutely solid team in this game. And there's goal number 6. That's Lucio Chiarello. 6-0. 6-0 over Japan. And this is the tournament qualifier. Essentially, we have our first knockout round of 16. For me, growing up with King of the Ring, I don't consider the tournament finals being finals, I guess, until you hit the top 8. Everything else is almost like I want to say a qualifier or a preliminary kind of round. Actually, preliminary games can be also just like a season mode. Just kind of like sorting out who's better than who. Oh, that was very wide. But yeah, they would always have qualifier matches, and then they would always drop it down to the top 8. And there's goal number 7. But yeah, that is my first experience with tournaments. This is the good old WWF King of the Ring. Alright, 6:59. We got 1 minute and 1 second left in regulation. Bolivia is up 7-0. This is definitely the most one-sided game. The Netherlands versus Mexico was also kind of one-sided, but it wasn't as bad as this. Oof. But it's strange because we've seen Japan just completely dominate other teams, like USA 4-0. So it can kind of just go any way at any point. It's kind of like that football saying, any given Sunday. No matter how much better one team is than another, it's never a guaranteed win. And that's, oh man, 7-0, yeah. But that's why, I think that's why, like, betting is such a big thing. Because if it was, like, obvious, if the obviously better team always won, then betting wouldn't really work. Alright. So we have Bolivia just absolutely obliterating Japan. The most one-sided game we've seen. Alright. So to figure out who goes up against Bolivia, we're going to have Italy take on Bulgaria. to let this marinate a little bit. I think I jumped in too fast on the other one. Alright, Italy taking on, Bulgaria. Man, same colors. Different order, different side. Alright. So, Italy, another team that played really well but didn't take first place. So, Italy was in League B, I believe. Yeah, League B. And they would have been undefeated if it wasn't for Bolivia, who took the undefeated crown, I think, in their final game against each other. So we may see a rematch if Italy is able to win. And then Bulgaria was in League D, performed pretty well, took second place over Australia, tied them with a goal difference, but scored more goals in general. And they just went under Argentina. But Bulgaria, the only surviving team from League D. Everybody else has been eliminated. Argentina losing to Brazil, and Australia losing to France. So let's see if they can keep the League D hopes alive. With the win over Italy. Also, a little bit of a fun fact, one of the Italy players, one of the forwards, because they didn't have the licensed players, they didn't have the license to use the players yet in this game, is named after the composer who wrote all the music for this game. Because that's what they did. That's what they did back in the Super Nintendo days when they didn't have the rights to the players. Well, some of them, the NCAA games would just have their numbers, right? Like NCAA 98. You just see their numbers. It would be like defensive tackle number 44 or something like that. Alright, we're 207. Still tied 0-0. Evenly matched game. Italy with a corner kick. But this game, I guess they just made up the names. In Ken Griffey Jr.'s baseball, a game that I definitely want to play on stream someday, but I know it'll be a grind. I would have to play series for series, maybe. I think this is a very rare situation where I just want to sit down and play through the entirety of it. But I think it's just because I don't really have much time at the moment, so I'm doing really short streams anyway. But typically I would play something like this for maybe an hour or two, and then dip into something else. But right now, the only full day off I have is Monday. Everything else is I got a couple hours to kill before work, and then sometimes when I just come home work, I'm just too tired, too tired to stream. But you may see me mess around in just quick grab and go games. And if I'm ever feeling up to it, if I can ever fix my my schedule, my circadian rhythm, maybe we can start doing some scary games in the late evening, early morning. But it's been kind of hard to make that shift. Usually I'm like on the way home ready to pass out. I'm already like passing out on the way home. Just trying to make it to my bed before I fall asleep. Alright, well, we are halfway through. This is a very interesting stat. Italy winning 1-0. And I talked about the 100% shot rate or shot accuracy for Bolivia, saying I've never seen anything like that, but I've also never seen a team so dominant. Like I've seen halftime stats where the other team maybe got like 2 or 3 shots on goal, but Bulgaria hasn't been able to get a shot on goal the entire game, and Italy just went up 2-0. So Bulgaria has been completely nerfed by Italy. Joe Della Savia, the composer, once again. But yeah, Bulgaria just not able to get a single goal. Or fuck a goal. A single shot on goal the entire game. And yeah, we're getting a couple minutes into the second half now, so it's not looking good for Bulgaria at all. And if Italy wins, we will get a rematch. We will get a rematch, the tiebreaker game between Italy and Bolivia for League B. Ooh. Alright, corner kick number 3. It's corner kick purgatory time. Ooh, here we go again. Oh, yeah, and another one. And another one. What is that, 5 corner kicks? And finally a goal. There we go. Italy pulling up 3-0. That's Enrico Gisio. We got 5:55 in regulation, so that gives about 1 minute and 5 seconds. 2 minutes and 5 seconds? 2 minutes and 5 seconds. For Bulgaria to come back, if they can even get a shot on, net. Oh, here we go. No. I think that was literally their first shot on net ever. Alright, they're starting to get going here. Now Italy struggling to get possession, but understandable. Bulgaria's down 3-0. And we have about 49 seconds left in regulation. Kicks it away. And yeah, this one might be all Italy, which will shut the door on League D. Bulgaria getting another shot on goal. There we go. Oh, yeah, there it is. We're full time, and we're going to see a rematch between Italy and Bolivia. a League B rematch, and yeah, League D has officially been eliminated. Alright, so up next we're gonna have England take on Belgium. 19 shots for Bulgaria. Or saves, my bad. 25 shots for Italy, 2 shots for Bulgaria. That's nuts. That's nuts. Alright. England and Belgium. 2 sleeper teams for sure. 2 very good teams that I feel like they just didn't do as well as you thought they would do, especially Belgium. Belgium came in, and England as well. They came in on a couple of the as a friendly team in some of the tournaments and played very well, but then did not execute in their respective leagues. So England England getting a second place in League A under Germany. Doing pretty well. I mean, doing as well as Argentina. Actually, yeah, like some of these teams getting second place and getting a higher seed than Argentina. But here we are, England League A, Belgium League E, and Belgium played pretty well in League E. Took second place under Russia. But the thing about League E was that there were just a lot of tie games. But yeah, there's no ties in the knockout round. So if we reach regulation with a tie game, we'll go to a golden goal, which we have seen once already with Brazil scoring very quickly over Argentina, and it'll be an unofficial golden goal. Be completely unofficial. I know that's not how it works. It's not how it works in in the official game. They do like I think they do like a full half. And if it ends up tying in the finals, we'll do that, because I think we can do we can do the tournament thing. Oof. Yeah, we can do the tournament thing. Nice. Alright, England up 1-0 over Belgium. And essentially, like, the way the game works is if you want to, like, cheese yourself into the finals, like, you can just pick your team and then just let the other team win. Like, you can pick whatever team you want, switch controllers, and then just throw the game. It's entirely possible. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So yeah, these two teams pretty evenly matched. England getting the goal up 1-0, but they're both fighting for possession at the moment. Belgium is like such a solid team. I was shocked that they didn't win League E. They dominated so much in their friendly appearances, even beating some like the top teams in the game. Oh, big stop there for England. couldn't imagine somebody playing like a 45-minute half game. Like, that's absurd. All right. Yeah, a lot of this game has just been fighting for possession. England was able to chip in a goal, but they don't have the goal security right now. Belgium can tie it up at a moment's notice. Yeah, we're still fighting for possession. That's pretty much all it's been. Wait, England. Oh, so close. Just the battle for possession. Nobody's really getting in scoring position. Oh, Belgium. Oh, it's nabbed. Kicks it up. Kicks it up some more. But England keeps taking it back. Belgium really just needing to tie it up here. Oh, and it goes in. It's a 1-1. Belgium ties England. There we go, Peter Halas. Honestly, some of these games, like they do play differently. Sometimes it's just they're fighting for possession. Sometimes it's, you know, one team. Sometimes it's like persistence versus accuracy. Ooh, hits the net. Oh my god. Bro just came flying in. Yeah, sometimes it's persistence versus accuracy. You know, we've seen that with like Japan versus other teams. Japan will get like 3 goals out of 6 shots, and then the other team will get like 20 shots, no goals. But look at that, just like that, Belgium pulling ahead of England. Peter Halas with another goal. And we still have a minute and 20 seconds left, so England got lots of time to tie it up. But in a moment, in literally less than a minute, Belgium has pulled up from a 1-0 loss to a 2-1 lead. Now England's got the corner kick. Corner kick can be deadly. Those corner kick one-timers are a great way to get a quick goal. And oh no, Belgium. Well, that's 3. And Belgium will be the second underdog to win if they're able to beat England. We had Brazil defeat Argentina, but for the most part, it has been the top team. And the other one not being too far off with, red card for Clive Downey. And we get a free kick for Belgium. It's almost like a better corner kick. It's not coming from the corner. Set up a good one-timer there. Oh, England. Yeah, they are 2 goals behind. Not much time left. But there we go. It's full time, and Belgium will be, I think, the lowest team to qualify for the quarterfinals. Getting the win over England. And we'll see if they go up against Germany or Greece. And I think Germany was brutal. I think Germany was Tom's choice for League A. I'm not sure if it was for the entire tournament, but definitely for League A. Alright. But yeah, Germany and Greece. Germany, oof, man, look at Germany though. Look at their stats. Interestingly enough though, Germany did not, I mean, they technically went undefeated with a tie. However, Bolivia and the Netherlands went undefeated without a single loss. But yeah, we'll see if Germany can get past Greece. Greece officially the lowest seeded team left. And that looks like a goal for Germany. Alright, yeah, Germany winning League A with 9 points. Greece, this is actually, yeah, they must have had a matchup in League A. So they're reunited here. England just eliminated, Mexico eliminated as well. So these are the 2 remaining teams from League A. In League B, we still have Bolivia and Italy. League C still has Brazil and France. But League D has been completely eliminated, and League E still has Russia and Belgium. Yeah, we got a League A showdown, a rematch between Germany and Greece. And I'm curious because I want to go and like look, because I know Germany tied a team. Actually, I should be able to tell by it might have been Germany either tied Greece or England, or maybe Nigeria. But yeah, there was a lot of ties. Let me see. I can peep that one real quick. League A.
What's that?
Wow. Sorry. Germany versus Greece. Germany versus Greece ended in a 5-0 win for Germany. Actually, it was 6-1 at the end of everything at full time. Yeah, 6-1. Will this be a repeat of last time? Ooh. Germany, very dominant in their league. Undefeated with 4 wins and a tie. Oh, tipped away. We'll see if Greece can... second corner kick. Can do a little bit better than last time. Yeah, it was 6-1 last time these two teams played. Man, corner kick purgatory. I am curious to see who Greece actually, or sorry, who Germany actually tied. Yeah, because now I'm curious. Who did Germany tie? Yeah, it was England. Germany tied England 3-3. Not much of a surprise there, though. But, oh, at the moment, though, Greece putting up a little bit more of a fight. See if they can close the gap a little bit more. It's 3-1. We have about 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 58 seconds left. So Germany has lots of time. Oh my goodness. Lots of time to tie it up. Tips it away. Oh, tips it away one more time. Oh, rocket shot. That makes it 4-1. Germany goes up by 3. And Thomas Toller getting the goal there. Alright, so we have a minute and 52 seconds left in regulation. Greece down 3. It's 4-1 score for Germany. So Greece really needs to get some magic going. And get that Greece lightning. Oh, and it goes in. Now that's some Greece lightning right there. And Karavanakis. Yeah, reading all the names for Greece, I always found this one guy's name from Much Music. His name was George Strompolopoulos. I never really put 2 and 2 together, so he must be Greek with the last name like that. Or at least somewhere in the region. We do get a rubber bands goal from Germany, making it 5-2. It's Klaus Hoflich. Yeah, 7-16. So Greece able to get the second goal, but immediately responded. Ooh, big shot there. Immediately responded by Germany. Oh. Kicks it away. And there we go. It's full time. Germany wins 5-2 over Greece. And I got a black screen because I don't know what I'm doing. Germany wins 5-2 over Greece. We're going to go see Germany and Belgium go toe to toe. And I think Belgium might have given Germany a run for their money in their little friendly matchup. At least one of the friendly matchups I do remember from back when we were doing the leagues. I'm gonna I want to see what damp looks like. Let's do our next one. We're hitting our quarterfinals. And will be damp. I don't know if it'll change anything. I just want to see what it does. And should I throw another minute? Does it go up by a minute or 6? So it would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So if we went up 2, that'd be quarterfinals, semifinals, and then finals. I don't know if it would be that bad. 10 minutes. You know what? Fuck it. Let's. Or should I keep it at 4? I'm like on the fence. I don't know if I should keep it consistent. But then again, I'm not keeping it consistent. Yeah, 4 minutes. I almost think like the finals would be. Yeah, so the semifinals 8, 10. I think we should just keep it at 4. Actually, I think. How do I go back? I can't go back. I can't go back anyway. So yeah, Netherlands and France is our next game there. Team 1, Team 5. And between those two teams, the Netherlands won theirs. France. Oh, Netherlands and France actually. Yeah, they went up against each other. So we have another tiebreaker. So we're gonna have 2 tiebreakers. This one being between the Netherlands and France. And look at that. We have another team where it's just like the same colors sideways. But yeah, they went at it in League B, and they had a tiebreaker that the Netherlands won. So they're gonna get a bit of a rematch. Oh, so it just kind of changes the color. Yeah, it really just changes the color of the field. I don't know if it changes the gameplay at all. I'm not really sure how it would. Maybe like less traction. Oh, gets tripped. But yeah, this will be a great rematch. The Netherlands beating France in their first in Liga C. Oh. I'm curious though, was it a close game? Was it a close game? So that was the one that went up last night. Yeah. So the Netherlands took on France, and it was a 3-2 game in favor of the Netherlands, so it was very close. It's a very close matchup. But here we are in the quarterfinals. Yeah, that 1 goal difference is what put the Netherlands at number 1 and France at number 5. And here they meet again. Still looking pretty evenly matched. Yet to see a goal. Oh. Yeah, very evenly matched teams here. Yeah, it almost looks like it slows down the traction of the ball a little bit. That's all. Alright, it's 3:31 in regulation. We have still yet to see a goal. Oh. The Netherlands and France, 2 teams that dominated League C. And yeah, their placements only decided by a tiebreaker between the 2 teams, which the Netherlands won. 3-2. So we'll see who moves on to the semifinals. It could be anybody's game here. Alright. Well, at the end of the first half, it is 0-0. Netherlands getting 5 shots on goal. France only getting 2 shots on goal. Alright, here we are in the second half. Getting it started in here. And yeah, both teams struggling to really get anything going. Man, I'm fucking still sleepy. Overslept. Alright. Here we go. Oh, bounced off the net and then, tipped it over the net. Netherlands almost took it there. Oh, Redford, I don't know what that was. Oh, there it is. The Netherlands go 1-0. Ooh. Alright, kicks it away. Here we go. Netherlands kicking it up. Oh, and another goal. And they're getting fired up now. Netherlands. Can they be stopped? It's now 2-0, and we have 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in regulation. It's not too late for France. There's a top shelf one right there, cutting it down 2-1. And after a very quiet first half, we're lighting up the scoreboard now. Adrian Travica. Yeah, just 2 minutes and 10 seconds left into the second half. And we've already scored 3 goals. After a very quiet first half. But can France tie it up, or will the Netherlands? Oh, and they answer. They rubber band that goal, making it 3-1. Alright, France back down to 2. To a 2-point deficit. Oh. Netherlands. Oh, nabbed it. Alright, kicks it away. Oh, off the top. Oh. Alright, 5 seconds left. I don't think it's looking good for France. The Netherlands. Oh man, almost scored a 4th goal there. But yeah, the Netherlands will take it once again. And it's 3-1. 3-1, the Netherlands move on to the semifinals over France. Alright, so up next we're going to have the 9th seed team Brazil take on the 4th seed team Russia to see who moves on to the semifinals. Excuse me. Alright. Yeah, on paper, Brazil looking like the better team. Brazil placed... Yeah, Brazil placed 3rd in their league, but they were also in the same league as the Netherlands and France, so it was a pretty stacked league. Yeah, they placed 3rd. Russia placed 1st. Russia placed 1st in League E. But yeah, they went, like Germany, they went undefeated with a tie. But with the level of competition that Brazil faced, they may be in an underdog spot, although being a very dominant team. Scoring 1 goal 53 seconds into into regulation. So Russia might, as long as you just kind of hope that they don't let the seed standing go to their head, thinking that this might be an easy game with Brazil being the 9th seed. But we may also, if Brazil ends up beating Russia, we will see another rematch for League C. The Netherlands just being... excuse me. With the Netherlands just defeating France. But then we'll also see we might see a rematch. Oh! Yellow card for Valerie Kravitz. I don't think it was close enough. No, not enough to be a penalty kick. But a great shot on goal nonetheless. But yeah, Brazil has the team that could take it all the way. Ooh, tips it away. 2:23. Russia's still trying to tie it up. We got another corner kick. Taken away. Oh, Brazil. Now it's their turn for a corner kick. The corner kicks can be deadly. So easy to get a good one-timer off of those. In this game, at least. I had a little bit of trouble with the later games. But this one was, yeah, a corner kick was always like my best chance. Either that or just firing an absolute rocket from like just at the right angle outside of the... I don't think I ever scored a goal from inside the, like the goal area. Or the penalty area, or whatever you want to call it. Alright, so Brazil's got the lead, 1-0. Oh, but Russia has just tied it up. It is now 1-1. Even Stevens. Vlado Kiryanov. Yeah, 1-1. We got about 14 seconds left in the first half. Brazil giving up the lead. And Brazil actually tied Argentina in the qualifying round, scoring a goal 30 seconds into the golden goal period. Alright, Brazil and Russia 1-1, pretty evenly matched. Brazil hitting the net more often though. Which may be a bit of a difference maker at the end. But yeah, the winner of this will go on to take the Netherlands on in the semifinals. Brazil, the second lowest seed, still in the tournament. Just one seed above Belgium at 10. And again, I will mention that this was because of a tougher, I want to say a tougher Group C was a pretty stacked group. Brazil winning one game, I think, just enough to qualify. But ultimately losing to France and the Netherlands. Ooh. Tips it away. Oh, and it goes in. There's Brazil taking the lead back. With a good header there. Alright, that's Paulo Blaro. And yeah, we got 5:43. It's 2-1. Brazil back on top. Oh, what a fucking rocket that was. Man, now they pull ahead 3-1. Things are not looking good for Russia. That's Jonko Tiano. And it is noon, but we will ride out the tournament till the very end. So we only have a small handful of games left. This is the second semi-final match, or quarter-final match, sorry. Oh, 4-1 now. Alright, Brazil getting fired up. But yeah, we'll have 2 more quarter-final matches, and then 2 semi-final matches, and then 1 final match. So only 5 matches left after this one. Alright, Lotto 649. Alright, here we go. Nabs the ball, kicks it away. Alright, Brazil just looking to hold on to the lead. Only one goal left. Or sorry, 1 minute left. Fuck, 1 goal left. 1 minute left in regulation. Oh, Russia cuts the lead down. Big goal there. It's Vlado Kiryanov one more time. Russia's got their work cut out for them. They'll need to score 2 more goals in 27 seconds if they want to tie it up. So the pressure is now on for Russia. However, Brazil's got another plan. They score 1 more. That's Paulo Blaro. 5-2. It's not looking good for Russia at this point. Alright, yeah, there it is. Brazil takes it. With a 5-2 win, they will go on to the semifinals to take on the Netherlands. And yeah, technical underdogs here. Seed 9. And it will be a League C rematch where the Netherlands have defeated Brazil in the past. But up next, we have Bolivia. And they're going to take on Italy. I don't know what the fuck just happened with my... There we go. With my Streamlabs. Oops. Minimized the wrong thing. Alright, yeah. So Bolivia is going to take on Italy. In our next? In our next matchup, Bolivia, pretty solid team, but are they on Italy's level? I mean, you could argue. You could argue though, as Bolivia has defeated Italy in the past to actually get the second seed. These two teams met up in the League B, and Bolivia did end up getting the best of Italy in that matchup. But can they do it again? We will see. We will see. I'm gonna go and take a quick peek. I want to see the final score of Bolivia and Italy. So when Bolivia faced Italy, Bolivia was able to get the win. Ooh. We got a goal already. Man, I thought I was close to the end. Okay, yeah, it was 2-0 actually. So Bolivia ended up beating Italy, sorry. Bolivia ended up beating Bolivia. 2-0. And Lucio Chirello with the goal there. It is 1-1 in this instance. So Italy has already shown that they can score. And Bolivia tying it up. So yeah, a rematch from League B where Bolivia defeated Italy to go undefeated. Italy's only loss being to Bolivia. Oh, just missed there. It was almost a goal for Italy. So we're going 1-1. We have a European team in the Netherlands. We have a South American team in Brazil. So we're looking to see if we will have a third one. Which continent the third team will be from. And then team number 4 will definitely be from Europe. This is Belgium versus Germany. So this is essentially South America's last chance for it to be a South American World Cup. Bolivia will have to beat Italy here. And then we would need Brazil to beat the Netherlands, and then Bolivia would have to defeat whoever wins between Germany and Belgium. Alright. But yeah, we are still 1-1, a very evenly matched encounter here. Ooh, yellow card for Rico Carrios. And Italy gets the free kick. Just halfway to the net. Bolivia, oh no. Alright, so we go into the end of the first half. It is tied 1-1 between Bolivia and Italy. Bolivia? Yeah, we got Bolivia with 8 shots on goal, Italy with 7 shots on goal. Both teams scoring 1. It's very evenly matched. We haven't seen much of Bolivia after 1994. I think they were in some future FIFA games, but there are some teams that they kind of show up and they play really well. Oh, nice. Big header into the netter. And Bolivia pulls up 2-1. Yeah, sometimes they show up and they kick ass and then they disappear, kind of like Uruguay. Uruguay winning the first World Cup. I think getting second in the second World Cup. And then you haven't really seen much of them since. It kind of reminds me of the Green Bay Packers winning the first Super Bowl and then just kind of fizzling out. Ooh. Actually, one of the more funny ones is the New York Jets. Is it the New York Jets? Yeah, I think it was the New York Jets winning the second ever Super Bowl. Oh, Super Bowl 3, my bad. They won the third Super Bowl. But they've just been terrible ever since. Alright, Bolivia just trying to hold on to that lead. And they are also on the attack. Big grab there. Yeah, they were on the attack trying to get a security goal there. They want to give up the lead. Oh. Kicks it up. Nice grab. And, oh, tips it away. Alright, we have 1 minute and 24 seconds left. 34 seconds left. 34 seconds left. Italy's still trying to tie it up. We saw Brazil defeat Germany. We saw the Netherlands. Oh, Italy ties it up. Sorry, I was about to say we saw the Netherlands defeat France. Brazil defeat Russia. They will go to the semifinals. It is 2-2. So Bolivia had originally defeated Italy 2-0 in their league matchup, but looks like Italy is coming back with a vengeance. They're looking to get some redemption here. In this quarterfinal matchup. And yeah, Italy is... They're fired up. Oh, that was so close. Off the net. Oh man, just a brutal kick there. That was Marco Poderosa. Italy gets a free kick. really just trying. Oh, Italy gets it in. It's late in the game, and Italy has scored the third goal over Bolivia. It's Roberto Favaro. And, oh, it's not looking good for Bolivia. They have about 3 seconds left to tie it up, and it's not enough time. Italy gets the rematch and moves on to the semifinals. Bolivia dominated League B, but Italy on the rematch gets that goal at the very last second, like 3 seconds left, and moves on to the semifinals. Alright, so next up, our fourth matchup for the semis is going to be Belgium taking on Germany. Alright, yeah, just a little color flip. Both teams pretty solid. Again, Belgium, I think underperformed a little bit in their league. They did get second. No, they did get second. Did they get second? Yeah, they ended up getting second place though, only with 6 points. A lot of ties in that league. But yeah, they were second only to Russia. And Germany ended up winning the first league, only getting 1 tie. So we'll see how these two teams fare against each other. And the winner will go on to take Italy. I already heard a goal while I was looking at my notes. Ooh, but I didn't see who it was. But we've had, I'm almost certain we've had Belgium and Germany go toe-to-toe before in the past in either a practice run or maybe like a guest appearance. But I know for a fact that Belgium can beat Germany. And pretty soundly too. I've seen the simulation. But again, they don't always play out the same. We just saw Bolivia, after defeating Italy 2-0, taking a loss 3-2 to Italy. So we'll see how this goes. Belgium, currently the lowest seed in the tournament right now at seed 10. And they're up against one of the top seeds, seed number 3 in Germany. Nice save there. Kicks it away. Ooh, the tip. And yeah, Germany up 1-0 over Belgium. Oh, and Belgium ties it up. We are at 1-1, 2:39 into regulation. Belgium has just tied the game. Oh, kicks it forward. Oh, what a dive. kicks it away. Alright, there's another kick. Oh. Alright. Yeah, evenly. Pretty similar flags, pretty similar teams when it comes to skill. Oh my god! Kicked it, bounced off the defender, and then headed it off of the defender. If that would have been a goal, that would have been insane to see. Alright, well, we're hitting the end of the half. It is tied 1-1, two very evenly matched teams. Yeah, 6 shots for Belgium, 7 shots for Germany. 1 goal each. Looks like Belgium is hitting the net more. Actually, I think the one that hit the defender's ass is probably one that didn't count as a save. Oh. Got a free kick for Germany very early on. Oh, great positioning. Big save. Alright, kicks it away. Oh, missed the net very wide there. Alright, kicks it away. Alright, he grabs it. Gives it the old boot. Kicks it up. Comes back. Coming back. Kicks it up. Oh. No, it's saved. Oh, and Belgium pulls up 2-1. That's Peter Halas. Alright, we got a minute 34 into the second half. It is about 2 minutes and 26 seconds left in regulation. Lots of time for Germany to catch up, but Belgium is going to stay on the attack and maybe try and get a security goal here. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Germany almost tied it up there. Oh, big boot. Kicks it away. Kicks it away again. And, oh my god, that went through the net. That went through the net. I feel like that could have been a goal. I've had shots like that where I was just like livid. I was like, that totally went in. That totally went in. The isometric view obscures some of the shadiness that the game can do. Definitely can. Yeah, we've seen some of them where it kind of like hits the top of the net and then it kind of clips into the net, turns into a goal somehow. Interesting stuff. But yeah, when I play sports games, the computer always cheats. Always. They always cheat. Oh. And there's the tie for Germany, tying it up. Yeah, I mean, if I win, it's because I'm good. If the computer wins, it's because of fucking cheaters. Every time. Every time. Alright. well, we are now tied 2-2. Belgium and Germany, two evenly matched teams. And we had a heartbreaking loss, at least for me. Oh, where Bolivia loses to Italy at the very, very last second. And Belgium, another like low-key underdog, not like one of the worst teams out there, but when you're up against a team like Germany, it was pretty much almost full stats. Kind of consider them underdogs. If you're an underdog fan, you'll be rooting for Belgium. Yeah, Germany's already won enough. Germany has won enough. Oh, we go full time, which means we're gonna have to do a golden goal scenario here. Yeah, Germany's won enough World Cups. Brazil, I mean, me kind of doing this, I was getting a little excited because, yeah, like Bolivia was getting up there. Some of the other teams were getting up there. Teams that have never won a World Cup. And now they're slowly starting to get eliminated. We need a rematch here. Golden goal rule right now. Sudden death. First team to score wins between Belgium and Germany. Let's kick it off. But yeah, we had Brazil. Brazil's yet to win. I don't know if Russia has ever won a World Cup. Not that anybody really is. Right. But I don't think Russia has ever won. Yeah, Russia has never won the World Cup. Brazil definitely has. France has. I don't think the Netherlands has, though. No. They did reach the final 3 times, though, in 74, 78, and 2010. So yeah, the Netherlands is a team that hasn't won. Italy has definitely won. Germany has won. I was looking forward to maybe Bolivia winning, but I don't know. Maybe we can cheer for the Netherlands. The Netherlands is like one of the top teams in this game. Top performing team in the tournament. Bolivia as well, though they took the fall to Italy. But yeah, we got Belgium, another team that is yet to win the World Cup. Did very well this year. But we're hitting corner kick purgatory. You gotta be careful against Germany. Oh, nice save. Yeah, Belgium can end it all with a goal here. We are in golden goal rules. First team to win, or first team to score wins. And with the finals, I'll be able to do like an official, I think, playoff mode. Oh. We're back into corner kick purgatory, but we're on the other end of the field now. Alright, we just keep going. Oh. Whiffed it a little bit there. Oh no. Oh, nice. Alright, yeah, golden goal rules. Belgium, Germany tied their full time 2-2. Very, very close matchup between these two. Oh, Germany staying strong. No, pulling it up. Oh, Belgium's getting close. Oh, big save. Yeah, Belgium staying on the attack. Oh, whiffed it a little bit. Didn't get the kick that they wanted to get out of that. Oh, tipped it over. Big shot there. Alright, Belgium going for the corner kick. Oh, another one. Alright, corner kick number 2. Kicks it in. Oh. Kicks it up. Wait. Oh, tips it. Belgium back to another corner kick. Oh, Germany getting it out. And man, we hit the end of the first half with golden goal rules. The game is still 0-0. You know, having scored 2 goals. Having scored 2 goals each in the original game, the rematch, the golden goal rematch, goes to halftime without a single goal, but Belgium is all over Germany here. 15 shots to like maybe 2 or 3. Belgium has to be careful though, because if Germany gets fired up, they might just drop one in. But that's been Belgium's strategy, is just stopping Germany from getting the shot on goal. And it's tipped out again. Belgium trying really hard here. And they finally do it. Oh my god. It's like broken clock syndrome. Just keep shooting. Peter Halas getting the tie-breaking goal. And that's going to be it. That is going to be it. Germany is out. Belgium takes it. So we're going to see Belgium and Italy in the semifinals. And we're going to see Brazil take on the Netherlands as well. All right. Let's go. Let's go. We are 3 matches away from crowning a champion. We are gonna just do... I want to see what trench looks like. It's gonna be trenched. I hope it doesn't affect it too much. Alright, so yeah, we have the Netherlands, the top team, undefeated in the tournament and in league play. Wait, where are they? Netherlands. Oh, it's under N. Yeah, Netherlands. Netherlands. And they're going to take on Brazil. Brazil placed 3rd in their league, but they are such a solid team that they have made it all the way to the semifinals. They had a pretty tough league, which includes the Netherlands. So this is a rematch. This is a rematch from League C between the Netherlands and Brazil. And yeah, League C did go live last night. But if I pull it up here, you can see how the match between the Netherlands and Brazil went. Brazil took the loss to France. It's interesting how the Netherlands' road to the World Cup finals is just replaying the teams that they had in league play. So yeah, the Netherlands and Brazil was close to the end of League C. And the Netherlands honestly only got a 2-1 win over Brazil. So it was a very close game. Drenched doesn't really look that different from damp. Except I think I see a puddle. It's almost like it's been raining all day, and now there's like the occasional puddle here and there. But yeah, there we go. Richard Mull getting the first goal for the Netherlands. And yeah, it was a very close game between the Netherlands and Brazil. So Brazil can definitely take it. Can't keep Brazil can't count Brazil out. But yeah, the Netherlands has been unstoppable, an absolute unit. But so was Bolivia when they took the loss to Italy. So yeah, no guarantees. Netherlands currently undefeated. Oh, and Brazil ties it up. Brazil can go from barely qualifying to World Cup champions with a win over the Netherlands. And a win over whatever team wins the next game as well. It'll be Italy and Belgium. We have 3 European teams. Brazil, the only South American team left. So they're playing for South America, the entirety of South America right now. Just like Argentina will be, even though I think there may be some people from South America not cheering for Argentina. I saw the meme. It was basically the English flag all over the entire world except Argentina. And then the Argentinian flag over Argentina. Just Argentina though. It was a funny meme. Alright. Well, at the end of the first half, Brazil and the Netherlands are tied 1-1. So a very evenly matched game. And yeah, the Netherlands took it 2-1 in League C to remain undefeated. The Netherlands had some pretty tough competition. It was a very stacked league with France and Brazil both being in it, both being very strong teams. So let's see if this can we'll see if this has a definitive winner. Or if we'll go into golden goal rules. Like we did with Belgium and Germany. Like we did with Brazil. Excuse me. Like we did with Brazil and sorry, I forgot already. Like we did with Brazil and Argentina. Oh, nice grab. Oh, takes the boot. And oh, what a goal! The Netherlands pulls ahead with a penalty kick, or not a penalty kick, a free kick. A free kick just in front of the net. Matthias Wick. Oh, Brazil needs to tie it up, or we're going to repeat the League C matchup. 2-1 for the Netherlands. Oh, tipped it one more time. Oh, sorry, that looked like it went in. That definitely looked like it went in, though. Alright, 2-1 Netherlands, Brazil trying to tie it up. Netherlands just trying to hang on, hold on. Maybe let the clock run out, maybe get a security goal. But Brazil trying to make it to the finals. Alright, kicks it away. Brazil. Oh, nice grab. Alright, Brazil trying to get, another one, very close. Very, very close. Oh no. Oh, he saved it, the recovery time. Is amazing on Brazil right there. Alright, here we go. Oh, Brazil getting in scoring position, but no, Netherlands there to dig it out. And Netherlands going for a shot. Oh, nice save. And I feel like we're getting close to the end of regulation. Oh, no. And yeah, that's it. So we get a repeat of League C, the Netherlands once again getting the best of Brazil. And yeah, we're going to see the Netherlands in the final. So the top team, the Netherlands. And, low-key disappointed that it won't be Team 1 and Team 2 with the Netherlands and Bolivia, but let's see who ends up taking it. We have Italy. And Belgium. Two very solid teams. Look at those stats. Let's go. The winner takes on the Netherlands in the finals. So Italy was able to defeat Bolivia, although taking second place after a loss to them in League B. So Italy, if they have experience in beating undefeated teams, and they start off hot against Belgium. Belgium fizzled out a little bit. They got 6 points. They did get second place, but it wasn't as convincing as of a second place as some of the other teams have gotten. A lot of ties, a lot of tie games, getting their points up and tying Russia as well. but they were able to make it farther in the tournament than Russia with a big win over Germany, so they can beat some of the bigger teams. Oh, and there it is, tying it up. There's Peter Halas. Yeah, and they had a big game against Germany, winning in golden goal rules. And it was 1-1, Italy. So Belgium currently, yeah, the giant slayers here. See if they can also defeat Italy after defeating Germany. And then they'll have to go up against the Netherlands in the finals. Which, in this simulation, which it means that two teams who have never won the World Cup will play in the finals, being the Netherlands and Belgium, if Belgium can win. Italy has definitely won before. Not saying they can't win again, but if Belgium is able to beat Italy here, yeah, we are guaranteed to have a team that has never won the World Cup win the World Cup in this unofficial 1994 simulation. Or in this unofficial simulation of the... Wait, it was 1993 game. And man, if I ever get my grubby little hands on 96 and 97 on PlayStation, I think we might do another one. I don't think they're too expensive. I think they're on Lucky Games for like $1 or $2. It's 98. 98 is so expensive, and I think it's because it's the only FIFA game that has pretty much every country in the world. You can play as any country you want, whether or not they kind of save it for whatever team is qualified for the World Cup. But if you want to, say you want to win the World Cup as you can as Singapore. Singapore's in there pretty often. I'm trying to think of like a team that's like not in any other World Cup games. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know, maybe like Thailand, Vietnam, Oman, Sri Lanka. You can win as those teams if you want. Canada. Yeah, actually the funny thing is like this game has Canada. Some of the other games have Canada, but a lot of future games don't have Canada. I think they were kind of good in the 90s, and then they fizzled out a little bit. They're getting good again now. But yeah, a lot of the PS2 and PS3 era games do not have Canada as an option, but 98 does. But yeah, like there are teams on there that like you have never seen in a World Cup game. 98, but it is one of the harder ones to find. I think there's an N64 version and there's a PlayStation 1 version, but both of them are sold out. I think mainly because it is World Cup season. I think like around this time next year they might have one in stock, but yeah, it would still cost you a nice little penny, a little bit of an investment. Oof. Belgium pulling ahead. And yeah, that would be the hardest thing about playing if I ended up getting that game, figuring out what team I would want to play as. Because I've already won with Canada. I don't know if I want to win with Canada again. I feel like I want to win with the new team every time, so the next game that I play, I will want to play as a new team, win as a new team. Maybe New Zealand. New Zealand is in 96. I was just like, whoa, way, New Zealand, and I think Singapore is an option. And then in 97, it's the first time you can play as Malaysia. I think Hong Kong and China are in 96 as well. I can't remember if I can't remember if it was 96 or 97, but I remember seeing Hong Kong and China. I'm like, oh, nice. But I know for sure you can play as Singapore in 96, and I think that might be my go-to team, them or New Zealand. Oh, kicked it up. But yeah, FIFA 98, the road to the World Cup, I think would be probably one of the best games to do. Just like a big ass fucking tournament in, like, I'm talking like every country that exists ever. It'll be like a 180 team tournament. Just throw them all in there. Throw all of the countries into Excel and let the randomizer sort it out. See who faces who. Alright, kicking it away. Again, when I do a tournament like that, especially a tournament that big, I like to do redemption. I think redemption seeds. So basically a team that will lose, if they lose well, like if they lose by like one goal, I would have to like definitely keep track of a handful of stats just to kind of like figure out who can qualify for the next round, just to even things out. So if it ends up being, it would have to be, I think, 32, 64, 128, 256, or, oh, what's 256 times 2? That would be 512. Yeah, it would have to be one of those numbers, and then if it's not, then you kind of have to figure out what to do. I don't think it would be 1,024. I don't think there would be a game with 1,024 teams, but I think 512. If there was exactly 512, I would shit myself. But yeah, I've done it in other games where it's just like you kind of like make this redemption seed, and it's like, okay, well, the team that lost the best, and it probably would be like a team that loses in like overtime or something. Like, how deep in overtime did you go? It would probably be something like that, just something very, very simple. Alright, so we are still 1-1. I'm just like rambling on. Unless in my ramble I totally gapped on a goal, but I didn't get... Oh, you know what? I gapped on 2 goals. Alright, well, Belgium winning 3-1. 3-1, because like I just have... My attention span is just cooked right now. Wow, Belgium just fucking destroyed Italy. I did not see that coming. So we have a very low seed. They're basically considered underdogs at this point. Belgium. The first seed and the 10th seed are going into the finals. We have Belgium taking on the Netherlands, and we're going to go into some hot conditions, and I think we're going to bump it up. Let's bump it up to 8 just for the finals. We're going to bump it up to 8. We're going to have the Netherlands, and they're going to take on Belgium, and we're going to see how this goes. Alright, the big finale right here. I want to see what the field looks like when it's hot. I wonder if it makes it more fast-paced. It kind of looks like it does. Alright, so Belgium with some big giant slaying victories beating Germany, beating Italy, the Netherlands beating France. Oh. These two teams, neither team has won the World Cup before, so... Oh shit. I fucked up. Bro, I fucked up. I fucked up. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was going to do... It was a tournament, right? Oh no, playoffs. My bad. Switzerland. Alright, so we have, oh my god, the Netherlands versus the Netherlands. That sucks. Alright. Alright, so... Yeah, Belgium needs to win. Can I change the... I can't change... Damn, I can't change the time. Okay, so I need the Netherlands to win. Okay, I guess I just give it to them? I don't know. Oh my god, it's actually harder to let them win. I think it's because my team is doing stuff. Yeah. But is it gonna be 8 minutes, or... I guess we'll see. Bro, I can't even, like, let them score. There we go. Yeah, I feel like this would take a while. H-Man Smiter. We're only 1 minute in. Yeah, because I don't think you can change the time. Unless you can only change it in the options. I don't think it's going to be 8 minutes every time. At least I hope not. But I mean, at this point, we just need to let the time run out. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, I'll see if I can do that. H-Man Smiter. Let's pass the ball around. Just run around with the ball, pass it. These guys are pretty slow. Ooh, that was a yellow card. Hey, that wasn't intentional. You gotta be careful though, I don't want to fuck over... Oh wait, never mind. This was what I was a little bit worried about. Because, yeah, it picks everybody at random. So... It wouldn't be possible to do a tournament and, like, choose who goes where. That was my only worry. And this is kind of a workaround, but now we have to do a little bit of work in killing time. But it's good that I can change where the controller is and make sure that we lose. Like, make sure the team that I want to lose loses. But I don't know if it's going to stay at 8 minutes. If it's going to stay at 8 minutes, I think I would just bring it back down to 4. Can we do it? It's hard to tell how long it's been. But yeah, 8 minutes will be... It will be like 15 minutes each fucking... Oh, it does go to 4:15. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. 8 minutes is such a long time. It just kind of sucks that you can't change it. Yeah, that does suck. Damn. Yeah, 'cause that's the thing, is like if I made it 2 minutes, I wouldn't be able to make it 2 minutes either. Because I would have just done it 2 minutes. Actually, I guess just Belgium, yeah, that might work. Just Belgium, just do 1, yeah, Belgium and the Netherlands. Oh. And then just hope that, yeah, that's not what I want though, that's why I was worried about trying to do it this way. Because it wouldn't work this way either. You'd have to get lucky. Basically just want... Yeah, they always end up on the same side. At this point I would have to be happy to just... Fuck. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna work, though. I just wish you could, like, set up the fucking playoffs yourself. Like, pick all the teams. Yeah, so Netherlands. Just trying to get, like, them on opposite sides. Fuck! You just can't get them on opposite sides. Why is that so hard? Fuck! You gotta be kidding me. Like, honestly, just trying to get Belgium and the Netherlands on opposite sides is pretty fucked. There we go. This is what we need right here. Alright, Netherlands and Mexico. Yeah, so we will stay 4, because I just don't want to simulate, like, 8 minute. Well, I just don't want to do, like, 8 minute, like, AFK games. Alright. So we're basically setting up the finals here. And yeah, we just gotta let... Oh, I gotta be careful, yeah, make sure they don't get... Just trying to, like, give it up here. Just gotta make sure Netherlands beats us, come on. They just need to get a goal. A goal. it's actually kind of funny. How much do they fucking whoop your ass when you're playing the World Cup mode? Or the tournament mode, or whatever it's called. Like, they're all over you, and they won't let you have the ball at all, and now it's like, take the fucking ball from me, you dipshit. Fuck. How the hell did he kick that far with such a little bar? Yeah, it's like all of a sudden they're just not good. Ugh. Wow, this is actually kind of it's kind of hard. Yeah, how the hell did he kick it like that? I guess if I'm moving, oh my god! No, don't get yourself knocked out of the tournament. There we go, that's what we needed. So yeah, I guess I should turn off fouls or something, so that nobody gets a yellow card, or nobody gets a red card and gets kicked out of the game. All right, we're up. We're losing by 1, so that's all we need to be losing by. Just pass the ball around, kill some time. Ooh. Yeah, I wish there was a way to speed this along, but this is gonna be the quickest way that I could do it. But yeah, that's pretty insane that you can do 45-minute games if you wanted. That'd be absurd. Kicking it back and forth. Oh, tipped it up. The thing is I don't want them to score too much, because then it will make the game take forever. Goal! But yeah, I wanted to do this from the beginning. I wish I could have picked all 16 teams and just did it like this. Because then that way I wouldn't have to do a makeshift golden goal rule. Fuck. It would just automatically do it because it's the playoffs. But now, everybody's fucking scoring and wasting my time. Come on. Alright, 13 seconds left. Yeah, I really wanted to make it 8 minutes, but you know what? We'll be fine. We'll live. We'll survive. Alright, end of the first half. It's 4-0. Man, I wish I could make this go by faster. Alright, so it's gonna be, oh god, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be 3 games per team. Okay, so you have to do it with, Netherlands, and we have to do it with Belgium. Ole, 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 ole. Ole. Let's just play footy. Kick it up. Kick it up. Kick it up. Kick it up. Ooh, big header. I wonder if you get a red card for just fucking bashing him with the headbutt. There's no way that was only a minute. Damn it. Where's the ref? Oh wait, I turned fouls off. I'm so dumb. Fuck, stop scoring. Can I skip that? No, I can't. Fucking lame. Oh, it kind of does. Honestly, this game is like the longest minutes ever. Like, that was only a minute. There's no way that was only a minute. I've had minutes like go by in a blink. I'd like blink and a minute's gone. Jesus. Damn it. There was a way to speed up time. Make it go by fast. Go fast. Damn it. Stop scoring. You have to watch your stupid fucking celebration and all that shit. Is there no button to skip it? No, there really isn't. Fuck. They make you watch it. Alright. Yeah, it's hard to throw the game. So if they just fucking keep scoring, and they keep getting those damn corner kicks, it makes the fucking game longer than it needs to be. Just run around with it. Run around. There we go. Alright, first game's over. Oh shit. Can't skip that. Alright, first one's done. Fucking 6-0. Goddamn. Yeah, this is taking more time than I'd hoped, but I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy it. If it wasn't honestly for just one game, I would probably there we go. I would probably just do this off stream. Because I just want it to be an official final. Let's see if we can just run around in circles for 4 minutes. It doesn't really work. No. And that's the thing, every time they score a goal, it's gonna add, like, time. Fuck. Why can't you just let me pick the fucking teams in the tournament? God damn. God damn, EA. Why you fucking... Why you gotta be like that? Ole, 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 ole. Ole, oh, oh, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, just run around with the ball. Just run around in circles. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Oof. Oh, he caught me. Oh no. No, 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 don't score. Oh, thank God. Ah! Dude, he kicked that out. That's not a corner kick. He kicked it. God damn it. Stop stopping the clock. Stop it! Oh, this is fun. Alright, here we go. See how long we can keep this up for. Oh! It's funny because they're the ones in the lead, so they should be happy that we're doing this. But if you ever get in the lead, I guess, and you want to, like, kill time, fuck, just do that. If you don't think you're gonna win, oh, or if you're afraid that they're gonna tie it up. Fuck. Honestly though, how has that only been 3 minutes? How has that only been 3 minutes? Okay, if it hits 3:13 on my stream, and the game, and the first half isn't over, I'm gonna know this game, like, really draws the clock out. Okay, maybe not, but god damn, it does take such a long time. Alright, I honestly hope this is worth it though. Alright. Here we are in the second half. So the aim is to just let them score and then kick the ball around for 4 minutes. And that's basically to just try and stop them from scoring again, or like kicking it and like the goalie knocking it out, and then it ends up being a corner kick. Ooh. Anything that will stop the clock, I want to avoid. have to do this for 3 games per team, which fucking sucks. What the fuck? Also, how's that? That wasn't even 2 minutes? What? This is actually kind of fun. How many times can we do it before we get tripped? Oh. Shit. Ooh. You got just fucking laid out. Oh, tipped it out. Okay, we have, I think, 31 seconds left. Or, actually, yeah. 41 seconds left. This is kind of going better than the other game. So at least they didn't score 6 goals. Alright. I lost count. But I can do the old Seymour Skinner thing. There we go. We made it full time. But yeah, that sucks. Like I'm glad that I don't have it on 8 minutes. That genuinely sucks to do. Alright, so Belgium qualifies. I'm basically just cheating for the other team. Alright, so we are Belgium again. Yeah. So now we will play as Bolivia. And make sure that Belgium wins. Just gotta make sure Belgium gets a goal. Damn. Bolivia's too good. Oh. Damn. these guys to score on me this time around. Come on, Belgium. What the fuck? I know they're better than this. There we go. There we go. Peter Halas. My god, this might take like just a fucking hour in itself. And I apologize if you're sitting through this wondering what the fuck. But I could do it the easy way and just do it in exhibition mode, but I kind of like doing things the hard way. Oh! Damn. But yeah, this is a good way to do it. This is a great strategy too for when you're playing the actual game. You don't want to give up the lead. 6, 7, aw. 1? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Fuck. 13. 13. Shit. Man, I can't believe it. Yeah, how has it not been 4 minutes? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. All right. Almost there. Halfway through this game. We start off with the ball, so we can just start off passing it back and forth. 1, 2, fuck. How the hell did he get in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, fuck. No, that's mine. Fuck off. 1, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't get past 6. No. Oh, damn it. Why did you tip it? What? Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. That counts. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, fuck. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Fuck. 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 Damn it. You already have a goal. You don't need another one. Peter Hollas. Fucking shit, man. Alright. It really does take a long ass time to fucking kill 4 minutes. It almost takes like 8 minutes to kill 4 minutes in this game. That's what, 6:32? So that was 2.5 minutes. But it felt like a lot longer than that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit. Fuck. No. 1, 2. The fuck? Stop it. 1, 2. Okay, there we go. Full time. Man, this actually like really sucks to do. I regret this choice. I can't think of any other way to do this though. Alright, so we got Bulgaria and the Netherlands. So after this, I still have to do it 2 more times. Which, oh, man. Alright, Bulgaria. So basically, like, yeah, you can beat the game just by, like, playing as the team that you didn't choose. Which is kind of a strange thing. Yeah, I do need them to score at least 1 goal, though. You actually gotta score the goal. There we go. Nice. But yeah, the clock feels so fucking slow in this game. Arnold de Boer. Yeah, that was 37 seconds. That was the longest 30 seconds of my life. So now we gotta kill another 3 minutes and 30 seconds, but it feels like 10 minutes. Ooh, kicked out my own net. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I almost got 19. 1, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 8, 1. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it! Honestly, how has it not been 4 minutes yet? Oh, it's De Boer again. Yeah, 2-9. What? No way. That was the longest 2 minutes ever. What? Actually, it wasn't even 2 minutes. It was like 2, 3. Fuck. 1, 2. Oh my god, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. Oh my god. It's like every time they score, we have to watch their stupid celebration, and it makes this like 10-minute long 4-minute wait even longer. Yeah, how is it only 3:12? What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never mind. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, why are you hitting me? One, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1. Fuck. Alright. Gotta kill 4 more minutes. And then just 2 more games where we gotta do this shit. This terrible idea that I came up with. But we're already pretty deep in it, so we may as well just finish it. Man, this is like taking a long ass. Oh my god. It's taking a long ass time. Like I'm genuinely disappointed that you can't just change the time. I mean, obviously you can't change it like mid game, but fuck. You know, maybe I don't want to play like a 4-minute game, but I might want to play a 4-minute game later. Do 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 do. Kick it. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Alright, let's just keep kicking it back and forth here. One, 2, 3. Fuck. One, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. Oh my god. Seriously. I swear to god, we'll like see what time it is and it'll be like 1 minute has passed. Let's go to Bower. 7 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Like that's fucked. There's no way that was only 2.5 minutes. Like, you can fuck off with that. Like, this clock is going so fucking slow. Oh, wait, did I just like math? Oh, I might have mathed wrong. I thought it said 6 something. Meh. Damn. Alright, well, I want to say thank you for your patience. To be completely honest, while while I do this. If you're hanging around, even if you skipped ahead, honestly, I don't blame you. That's kind of like what I'm low-key hoping you might do, but I mean, maybe this works for you. I don't know. But during this one, I am gonna go to the washroom and just genuinely hope that they fucking score. So yeah, we have to let except if I save it. So if I just stand there holding the ball, does the clock not run out? 'Cause yeah, I want to be able to go to the washroom. I would just simulate the game, but actually, yeah, I could. Because otherwise, nothing will go, or nothing will move forward. Just go into simulation mode, hope the Netherlands wins. I mean, I always come back and fix it if it doesn't work, if they're not winning. But I will be right back. I'm just gonna like let this simulate. Genuinely just hope that Japan can win without me forcing it. I had my phone plugged in and it didn't charge at all. It charged about 8%. It must have shifted or something. Oh. Japan scored, damn. Oh, I didn't see the score. Oh my god. How many notifications I have. What's the score? Oh, it's 1-1. Yeah, I better hop in there. Make sure they lose. I'm gonna go and get my phone charged though. Yeah. In hindsight, this might it might be awesome for the video, but to actually fucking do it sucks. This is it's just such a bad idea. Honestly though, when the game can literally just should just let you choose the entire tournament tree. I don't know why they wouldn't let you do that. H-Band Smiter. What's even worse is some of them, they'll just change the order. They'll let you have all the people that you pick, but they'll randomize the order of the tournament. Yeah, tournament modes can be bleh in some sports games. I guess I don't know why. You should be able to pick all the teams you want to play against in a tournament. Or, if you're someone like me, a fucking nerd who wants to simulate a tournament, you should be able to do so without the hassle. But yeah, we're if you're wondering what the fuck I'm even doing, I am just trying to ensure that we have a tournament with the Netherlands and the Belgium and Team Belgium, the two teams that are in the finals of my little simulation tournament. And I just want to make sure that they both make it all the way to the end. So then that way, if there is a tie, I would have loved to do this for as many teams as possible, but it would have been just way too hard to do it with any more than two teams. Even doing it with two teams does not feel worth it in the end, but we've already kind of committed to it, and we're only one game away, so I mean, may as well just finish it up. But yeah, it takes about an hour just to fucking do this, which sucks so much. But in that case, I think when the team wins, they're gonna get a little animation with the trophy, just like when I beat the World Cup with Canada, which was an absolute nightmare. just putting that out there, that was an absolute nightmare. Yeah. This game is, it's pretty brutal. And not even when you just play against a hard team, like, it will have some kind of, like, dynamic difficulty based on how badly they want the other team to win. Oh my god, I can't believe there's still a minute and 8 seconds left. So much time to kill. Wow, I got an old goal. I didn't even think I'd be able to do that. Go H-Man Smiter. Alright, so we have about 35 seconds left. And we'll have officially put the Netherlands into the finals. Man, if a bar that small kicks it that far, I couldn't imagine. Well, it doesn't really change anything. Whether it's full or empty, it doesn't really do anything different. There we go. Alright, so there we have it. We have the Netherlands in the finals. And now we just need to get Belgium in the finals. Oh, and they got Morocco. Honestly, I might be able to just simulate this. And it should be fine. Couldn't imagine Morocco beating Belgium. And then again, the game put Morocco like over all these other teams. Oh, never mind. Maybe I should. The game can be weird like that sometimes. Khalil Ibrahim. Alright, so nice. Well done. Alright, so we should be able to do the finals by 2. And then I'll call it there. It'll be a great time to take off. I usually like to be on my way out by 2 so I can grab something quick to eat. Nice. But I think I'll suffer for one day. Might just be able to. I might be able to grab like a donut or something. I don't know. I don't like buying things at the bus station. The bus station is a coffee shop, and the coffee's okay, price wise. But you buy like a fucking baked good, and it's like almost like 3 times the cost of your coffee. Like yesterday, I think I just got a loaf, like a vanilla slice thing. I'm like, yeah, it cost me so much. And then the sandwiches are wild. With the lack of like items toppings. It'll just be like tuna. Tuna and seaweed is actually pretty dope. But it's still pretty expensive for a tuna sandwich. I mean, a can of fucking tuna these days. I guess I can make my own tuna. I do get some dried seaweed. I think that would be a great sandwich. Tuna and seaweed, maybe some onion. Yeah, then I can add more of my shit in there. Onion, jalapenos. Do my own kind of like, maybe I could do like a gochujang mayo. Always gotta make things weird. Or like Greek yogurt, make like a Greek yogurt sauce. Oh, no. You're already up to nothing. How has it not been 4 minutes yet? I'm angry. 3.5 minutes. Ole, 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 ole. There we go. Alright, so it's 3-1. Yeah, we are at the finals, and I would have liked that too at the halftime. It would say, you know, playoff finals, playoff semifinals. I'm a little stickler for that. Just making like my own tournament and exhibition mode does not feel as fun. Like, I mean, it is fun, but it's just like it's missing those like minor details that I really care about. Where it won't say playoffs, semifinals, but for the finals it will say the finals, which I guess is nice. And then there will be like the victory celebration. At the end. Alright, so we're just kicking the ball back and forth. Kill time for about 3 or so minutes. I'll turn penalties back on so I don't have to do it before the final game. But yeah, it's taken me about, I think this video will also be about as long as each of the leagues were. We kicked it over. Okay, 5:04, so we have about 2 minutes and 56 seconds left. It just feels so long. Every half feels much longer. God damn. But yeah, my initial hope was that I would have been able to just pick all 16 teams. And you know what? I would have taken the time. I would have taken the time to do this for all 8 teams. To make sure all the 8 teams that I wanted to win won. I would have absolutely done that. But yeah, when you pick your 8 teams, it gets like scrambled with like 8 other teams, and you can't choose where anybody goes, which is very disappointing. Very disappointing. Alright, we're at 6:07. I think for the last minute I'll turn on penalties. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, shit. Alright, what are we at? 6:35. See, like, what? That was way more than 18 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. 1. Shit. 6:53. Alright, let's turn on penalties. Or offsides, or fouls, or whatever. Let's turn on the fouls for the last minute of play. Damn. Oh, shit stuck in my head now. Alright, we have 32 seconds to kill. I'm just gonna run backwards. I'm gonna run in the wrong direction. Bruh. Turn on fucking fouls for 1 second. I just don't want anybody to get a foul and then not be able to play in the finals. It's like these guys need to chill. There we go. Okay, so we hit full time, and there we are, officially at the finals. I want to thank you for your patience, or if you skipped ahead, if you're watching the YouTube video or the Twitch broadcast, I honestly don't blame you. Alright, but here we are. It's the Netherlands. They're going to be taking on Belgium for the championship, for all the marbles. It is the finals. Alright, let's go. Took me an hour just so we could say playoff finals at the bottom, so I hope you appreciate it. Alright, so we have the Netherlands, the top seed, taking on Belgium, the 10th seed. And yeah, Belgium went pretty strong, beat quite a few teams. They kind of squeaked by. They got second place in League E. And then the Netherlands dominated League C. And then they also met France and Brazil, who were also in League C that they have previously defeated. So the Netherlands is undefeated. We had Italy, the Giant Slayers. They defeated Bolivia, but then Belgium ended up beating Germany, and then Italy to be here. So we have our final match, our final match. The final of the finals. And it's between Germany. No, it's not. wrong orientation. Belgium is against Belgium and the Netherlands. Yeah, you would think it's Germany and France, but it's not. It's Belgium and the Netherlands. Alright, Belgium scoring quick. I think this is the first time the Netherlands has ever actually been in trouble. Have they ever actually been down by a point? Rudy Martin getting the goal. It is 1-0 Belgium. Can Belgium win the championship? Or will it be the Netherlands? Oh, he nabs it. And kicks it away. Alright, Netherlands needing to tie it up. Belgium up 1-0. Oh, that was almost 2-0. Oh my god, the goalie is absolutely unstoppable. Those saves are insane. Alright, kicks it away. Oh, and it goes in. Belgium is up 2-0 over the Netherlands. The Netherlands undefeated up until this point. But Belgium has already jumped up 2-0 over the Netherlands. Will the Netherlands be able to answer? They're falling behind rather quickly. Here comes the Netherlands. Can they answer with a goal here? They absolutely need to. It's 2-0. 2-0 Belgium. Oh, tipped it up. It's out of bounds. Netherlands gets a corner kick. Corner kick from the Netherlands. One-timed. Oh man, we are already at the end of the first half, and Belgium is up 2-0. This is not looking good for the Netherlands, who have been undefeated up until this point. Will Belgium be able to do it? Will they be able to beat the juggernauts in the Netherlands, who have beat every single team they have faced convincingly, no less? Alright, yeah, it's time for the Netherlands to pick it up. They have fallen behind. Maybe they took Belgium a little too lightly. Corner kick. Oh. Oh. Tipped up. Alright, another corner kick. Ooh. Oh. There's a foul there. Belgium kicking it away. Man, Netherlands starting to run out of time here. Oh my goodness. There's a free kick for the Netherlands. This might help them out. Oh, tipped it up. Alright, so we are at 5:32. So we have about 7.5 or 2.5 minutes left, sorry. The Netherlands really needs to pick it up. There it is. They cut the lead in half with a corner kick one-timer. Very much needed. Belgium starting off strong, but Richard Mull cutting it down to a 1-point lead. And will the Netherlands be able to tie it up before time expires? Ooh. Corner kick for Belgium. Nice grab. Alright, Netherlands. It's clutch time. Oh, and they scored 2-2. It is 2-2. It is tied. The Netherlands have tied it up. Answering the 2 goals made by Belgium in the first half. And we have about 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Will either team be able to take the lead? Oh, tipped away. And then we have a corner kick. Tipped away again. Alright, Belgium, one more time. Oh my god. Corner kick, purgatory. One more time. Alright, this time grabbed by the Netherlands. And unlike the games that we have done previously, because I went into the tournament play, it will automatically go into overtime. So I think overtime is like halftime. So it will be 2-minute halves. And then if there still isn't a clear winner, then they'll do the golden goal. But in the past we just went straight to golden goal. It's provided that a team does not, provided that a team does not get the advantage, but it is 2-2. Netherlands and Belgium. And we're going to go into overtime. This is exactly why I wanted to do this. Not just for this one, but for the rest of them. The other one I just kind of made my own makeshift overtime. But now we will have an official overtime, and if we can't get a clear winner at the end of overtime, we will do a golden goal, but the game will automatically do it. So yeah, they basically play a 2-minute half full game to see if they can find a winner. And then if not, it will be sudden death. I think that at some point they switched to penalty kicks. But this game they hadn't started the penalty kicks yet. Netherlands just trying to get the ball out of their zone here. Alright, well there we go. Yeah, the halves are very, very short. I think they might even be shorter than 2 minutes. I think it's only 1:20. But yeah, not much action in that first half. Of overtime. Let's see if a team can pull ahead. If a team cannot pull ahead, we go into golden goal. Sudden death. Oh, Belgium's getting close. Oh. No. Netherlands fighting it off. Oh, Belgium's got an open shot. And it's in. And Belgium might take the cup. That's Peter Halas. And that's if Netherlands cannot score. I don't even know how much time they have to score. I think they only have like less than a minute. to tie it up. Oh. And, oh, it's saved. Oh my goodness. They almost got it. Yeah, all Belgium needs to do at this point is kill time. Oh, and they get another goal. There's no chance for the Netherlands. Belgium has sealed their fate as 1993 FIFA International Soccer World Cup champions. Yeah, 10:35. I don't even think there's that much time left. And yeah, Belgium takes it 4-2 in overtime. Belgium, your champions. Look at that. Alright, well, I want to thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Belgium has won our little simulation. And I don't know if there's going to be a little... I don't know if there's going to be like a little animation thing, but if I have to, I might make sure Belgium wins the World Cup, just so we do, for the video, if I have time. I may not have time for that, but we'll see. Oh, does it do it? Does it do it? Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. No, it does it for us. Even though we didn't really earn it. It still gives it to you. Alright, congratulations to Belgium. The winners of the simulation tournament, defeating the Juggernauts, the Netherlands, who went undefeated until the finals. Big ass underdogs right here. Alright, congratulations. I gotta go take a shower. And I'll see you in the future. I hope you have a good rest of your day, a good day tomorrow. I don't think I'll have time to stream tomorrow unless I somehow get up like really fucking early magically. But yeah, it's been fun. I enjoyed playing through as Canada, as stressful as that was, but I also enjoyed simulating the tournament as well. And I hope you enjoyed it too. B in options. So it gives you a cheat every time you beat the game, it seems. Yeah, because there was one for EA Dream Team. Super kicks. Yeah. So there's a lot of... There must be more cheats. I can find a bunch on here, but I can't find one specifically for just for SNES. Some of it's like it's all over the place. But anyways, yes, again, thank you for hanging out today. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you when I see you. And I apologize, I can't stream as much as I've been wanting to lately. But I'll get in when I can. And somebody is streaming Norco, but in Dutch. Got somebody streaming Peggle. Peggle is a really good. It's a really good one. Alright. Go check out David V Twitch playing some Peggle, and I'll see you next time. Peace.